Good morning, everybody. This is the Wavegenius.com broadcast, beta 3.0. It is Thursday, November 21st, 2013. I am broadcasting live from North Bethesda, Maryland. The market is open way higher than I thought. Way higher. way higher than I thought. I really doubt there's going to be a 5 here. There's not going to be a 5 here. That's way. That's a really big spike. Top of the B is 39.60 NASDAQ. S&P top of the B is 1795, so still a ways to go. But this looks like a perfect zigzag. Oh my god. It's like a perfect zigzag. Setup is right there, but you can't really buy the low of this anymore because it's already gapped up. So it's not there's no setup anymore. But the best setup is getting a top of the B breakout. Basically, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Top of the B breakout. This is gold. Is it getting killed again? This is GLD. GLD. It's not getting killed. It's down. It's not getting killed. The silver is getting massacred. Silver is broken down through key support. Very key support right now. I have to mention that. Okay, the support is broken in silver. 0.786 was, yeah, it's near 0.786. I'm doing a metals update here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 would be, let's see, 4, 6. It's already fading already. Dovish. Feeling quite dovish. Are you feeling dovish? Dovish. Dovish. Feeling quite dovish today. Quite dovish. Let's see. Okay. It's like gap and fade. Not that big a fade, actually. Very slight. What is ilm? What is this ilm you're talking about? Ilm. I don't even know what that is. Ilm. 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 I don't think we're gonna get a fifth wave here, to be honest. I really don't think we're gonna get a fifth wave here. There's no chance. There's literally no chance of a fifth wave unless by some miracle it does drop in a fifth wave. But NASDAQ, all these levels hit all these levels hit. It's pretty crazy. All my levels hit. Okay. Looks like S&P's bouncing back. A little bit. NASDAQ. Hmm. Let's see, NASDAQ. Let's see, it was 0.786 of the C wave. C wave would be, if we can load. Load, please. There we go. 0.786 of the C wave would be like 39.50. 39.50. Yeah, 39.50. Let's see, NASDAQ. $39.08. NASDAQ almost actually got within like 2 points of $39.08 yesterday. That was my 0.618 target and then bounced. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Where's Bitcoin? I'm curious what happened to Bitcoin. Yeah, if it crosses 800, it's gonna go to 1800. So, but I don't know if it crossed 803 yet, or it's even close to that yet. It's close though. It's like 700 right now, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, wow, it's 715. Wow. Uh-oh, Bitcoin's gonna go crazy again. Oh boy, here we go. There goes the mighty Bitcoin. I'll be watching that thing all day because I think it's gonna break out again. After a big zigzag, gigantic zigzag. If it crosses through my 0.786 level, it's gonna turn to a 3. Like a really crazy 3. Crazy bonkers 3. Like this is, you think, so basically if it crosses my Bitcoin crosses my 0.786 level, this won't be just a 3, it'll be a really big 3. Oh, excuse me. That was a big sneeze. Oh, jeez. Biggest sneeze ever. Yeah, I scare people when I sneeze. I can put up some charts. I should do that. I don't know why I should do that. Am I stupid? I totally forgot that I can put charts on that screen. I'll do that. Let's put a chart up. How about, what's a good chart? I need to make a chart here. I will make a chart and I'll put it up there. I will make a chart right now. In fact, I need to replace my picture with something else. All right. got to be at shirts. All right, here's a chart for you guys. You're sick of my picture? Here's a chart. Here's a chart. Here is a chart. Here's the charts for you guys. Since you don't like me, you don't like my picture at all. Since you don't like my picture, here's a fucking chart. Here we go. Here's a chart. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Gotta blow my nose. bagels. Got my bagels. Ew. All right. There's your pretty chart. There it is. Enjoy. That's what we want. So I'm about to set up the entire day. Basically, I should post a chart like early morning before I broadcast, and just be like, "There's the setup right there." Oh man. Hey guys, tell them how it works. Please tell them how it works. Tell them how it works. Someone explain to them how it works. Yeah, the C's done. There's no five, guys. There's not gonna be a five. Don't even worry about the five anymore. It's not gonna happen. No five. Ain't no five. Let's see, probably like 125. Whoa. Hmm. 10 a.m. number. Here we go. Philly Fed and whatever that lie means. Philly Fed. Hmm. Was it bad or good? It didn't say anything yet. Is there a reaction at all? Hmm. I want to see high. Basically, I look for a high probability trade setup, which is about to happen. Is very close to happening right now. High probability is 80 to 90%. I was hoping for a 90% trade this morning. I thought we'd gap up and fade to a 5 and then in reverse, but turns out we just straight went up. So that was the setup I had previously. I thought it was going to be 4-5, but it wasn't 4-5. It was actually boom, bottom and rally. So, but if I see S&P over 1795, I'd probably re-enter 1795, 1795.4. What is VJet? What is VJet? Um. Whoa! Holy crap! Oh my god! Oh, it's an IPO. Yeah, you can't even trade. You can't even like do a wave count on this because it's an IPO. So there's nothing you can trade off of. There is no wave count. It's only been live for like a month, so you can't do a wave count at all. Top of the B is actually 1795.4. It's getting close. Pretty close. Well, actually 5 points away. Never mind. Top of the B for NASDAQ is 10 points away. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's rocketing. Here we go. The big three for Bitcoin. Woo! This time, I think this is the real thing now in Bitcoin. This is the real thing. The Bitcoin. Let's see. Yeah, Nasdaq is fast approaching the top of the B right now. Really fast. It's getting really close right now. Really, really close. Or I can do 0.786 of the C wave. Or, Oh, wow. This is going to turn into a really big rally, guys. Yeah. The Dow got a zig. Everything got a zigzag. Everything got a zigzag. S&P Dow Nasdaq. Everything zigzags. Zigzag 2 before 3. Zigzag 2 before 3. That's the best setup you can get. The question is, where would I buy here? Pretty close right now. It's really close. Down goes gold. Up goes the market. The gold is getting massacred. Down goes gold. The GLD seems to be okay, though. Why is the GLD up? That doesn't make any sense. Gold is getting massacred. Why is... I don't know. Code 503 error. Yeah, I make an even bigger target in Bitcoin, an even bigger target. So, a much bigger target. But it has to fulfill my requirements though. So don't just jump in and automatically assume it's going to do that. There are requirements for the setup, so very stringent requirements. So don't blindly buy it and be like, oh, blindly buy it. So just don't do it. I'm gonna take a look here. So what I'm gonna do is I'll try to send emails out, alerts to just to paid subscribers, because I'm trying to separate all these lists right now. How do I separate these lists? That was only one list. Hmm. It's getting really close. It's getting really, really close. I gotta do it. God, stupid people idiot dropping weights again. Can't concentrate when this guy's dropping weights. Pisses me off so much. Great. I'm plays the stop right now. I'm about to play the stop to buy. Look where I'm placed with stop here. About to. Placing a stop to buy. Yeah, these emails are so delayed. I want to get them sent quicker, but I used to have a better service. God, there's so many errors on this website right now. It's like the host can't handle, either they can't handle 10,000 page views. I really doubt it. I'm sure I can handle 10,000 page views. God, drop the weights, you idiots. Oh, God. This guy's dropping the weights. He doesn't give a fuck about me. I'm about to go out there and yell at him. These fucking idiots. Oh, by the way, I live next door. Can you please stop dropping the weights from 10 feet in the air? Idiot. Alright. Hopefully this gets to you guys really quick. Let's see how long this takes to send this email. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Hopefully it's sent before the stop triggers if it does trigger. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yep, I have to deal with these idiots dropping the barbells. They literally have no respect at all. One guy actually confronted me yesterday. I knocked on the window. I was like, "Can you please stop dropping the weights?" He's like, "Well, what? I can hear you. Can you please go to the door?" So I went to the door. I was like, "Dude, you're dropping the weights really loud." He's like, "Well, I live here." I was like, "No, I live next door, asshole." I didn't say asshole, but that's what I told him. So we got kind of confrontational. I was like, "So basically, if he does it again, I'm gonna call the management and be like, this guy has no respect for me. He's dropping the weights when it says clearly there's a sign that says don't drop the weights." So he's probably sharing. He's probably some idiot sharing his apartment with like four people right now. All right. Let me see. What does the video look like? Does it again? I'm gonna call the management and be like, this guy has no respect for me. There's the chart. That looks nice. You can actually read the chart. It may be a little fuzzy, but you can still read it. Oh, the email got sent pretty quick. I got the email alert. I got the email alert within a minute. That's good. Did you guys get the email? Paul, I can't do Yahoo because I can't read it. I can't read the chart. I looked at the 5 year chart. I literally cannot read it. It's just going up. There's no two or four. It's just going straight up. So if I did a wave count right now, I would have no idea where to draw the targets. That's why I can't do it. I literally cannot draw targets on Yahoo. I looked at the 5 year chart. It's like I was trying to find the two and the four, and I had no idea where they were. So it just went. It's just been going straight up. That's it. There's no two or four. If I see clear zigzag two, then yeah, I can draw a target, but I can't. So if I fuck up on that chart, I don't want to fuck up on the chart. I don't want to do it. I can't. Okay, good. Yeah, I got the email. It took like a minute to get to my email box. That's good. It took like a minute. That's good. I mean, if I could see if I could see a clear cut pattern in Yahoo, I'd probably just wait another 5 minutes. I got it within a minute. So I literally got it with like a minute ago. So just wait. Hopefully, in the next 10 minutes, it shows up. Email services are very difficult because you don't really know like which provider will get quicker emails. You don't even know. So it's a very it's a big toss up. So I don't know how I'm going to do it. Like, an easier way to do it. If I can have like a pop up that shows up on the screen. Oh wait, maybe they can do that. I should ask Eric. Okay, for premium members, if a pop up of a shadow box shows up when I make a trade, huh? I could ask him. I can ask him if they can do that. I think what I need people to do is like if you're a premium member, like if I can set it up in a way that um, the alert will show up on a big pop up, like in real time and on the screen, that'd be instead of like waiting for an email, just leave the website on, and just leave it up there. I could ask him to do that. They're fully capable of doing that. So I could ask him if he can do that. Because emails are so unreliable. Sending emails is like a toss up because you don't, like I said, you don't know which provider is going to be like delayed or whatever. You don't even know. So, but I got it within a minute. I got the email within a minute. So, oh, you got it. Okay. So that's 2 minutes for Michelle. That's 2 minutes for Michelle. Anybody else? I mean, 1 or 2 minutes is fine. 1 to 5 minutes is like fine. I can't do Yahoo Messenger because my Mac is a Mac, and the Yahoo Messenger can't send alerts to multiple people. I'm using a Mac. If I had my PC, then yeah, but I don't want to sit on my PC and do that. My PC is like from like 2006. Or no, I got this PC 2010, I think, and I never use it at all. So I could get Parallels again. I could get Parallels in Windows 7 again, but um I don't the setup takes such a long time. I'll figure something out. Ugh. Time to sit on the massage chair. It's time to sit on the massage chair. My roommate is now gone forever, I think. He wasn't really my roommate, he was a freeloader. That's what he was. I was paying the rent, he just lay in my couch all day, like a loser. That was my friend, yes, he's history. Now I have this entire gigantic apartment to myself. I really enjoy this. Alright. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, if you're already on the website, you don't need the email alert. But some people are not on the website all the time, so I need to email them. That's pretty much what it is. Yes, but the people who are not on the website, I need to alert them. Obviously, that's what it says on the product page. Got to send those emails. I realize that if I put the chart up on the if I put an important chart on the YouTube stream, then I get a lot more viewers to the stream. That's what I should do. Just put the chart up there. That's it. Put one good chart, and then they'll actually feel obligated to watch the YouTube stream, and then discover how cool I am. They'll discover how cool Ted is. So not only does he post millions of updates that are so accurate, he's a cool happening dude. All right. Yeah, Elliott wave and Fibonacci and all this stuff has become so easy for me. It's become so easy that things dramatically happen all the time. It's like I don't have to think anymore. I know exactly how things set up. Like I calculate stuff so fast that it's like I don't even think anymore. I'm like blam. I don't even think anymore. Like some people like post like these charts with like XYZs and all this bullshit. I just tell them straight up, this is what happens. And like my charts may look simple, but then they're all correct. Like 90 recently has been 90% correct. All my charts have been 90% correct recently. For a long time, it's been like 80%, but now it's like 90%. And if I reach a 100%, what'll happen? What'll happen if I'm 100% everything? Yeah, 100% is very possible. That's my goal, 100%. Almost there. Got the email asked to log in, but the premium trade is still blocked on my email. Huh, really? Gina, do you know what a stop to buy is? Do you know how to place a stop to buy? Someone teach her how to what a stop is, as a favor for me, because it sounds like she just started. Thank you, Michelle. Basically, a stop to buy is like, oh, your email may not be set up right now, huh? There's a difference between placing a buy and a stop to buy. A stop to buy will trigger based on the level you place. If you buy it, you just straight buy it. But a stop to buy, it's like if my level breaks, it'll say on your account if you have E Trade or whatever or TD Ameritrade or something. There'll be a little drop down menu that says stop to buy. This might even trigger right now. Wow, it could trigger really shortly right now. The Nasdaq is really cruising. This looks like it could turn. This could turn to a really big three. I'm talking like this massive monster three. Like literally, we got the perfect setup. We got 123 up to 1.618. No four, no five. Wave two zigzag. Breakout above top of the B. And you get that. You get 0.786 breakout, and then a third wave to like 1885 to 1900 S&P. It's so simple. The setups just happen all the time. You just have to know. You have to identify when and the best time to buy. If you feel like the market is going to really go crazy, then you try to get earlier as opposed to 0.786. I think this is a lot of legs. This rally right now, a lot of legs. Remember the guy from yesterday? Remember the guy on CNBC? Remember him? Remember at the low of the market, this guy on CNBC yesterday, at the very lows of the market, was like, "This is a great opportunity to short, the greatest of a lifetime." And he was like barking on the screen. The guy was barking. He was like, "Rawr, rawr, 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 rawr." And then he got like 2 points down. And then today we're up like crazy. What an idiot. That's what they get paid for. They get their MBAs, they get their college degree, they got their MBA, they have their Series 7 and Series 3 and all that bullshit. And meanwhile, they have all those licenses and all those credentials, and yet they're so stupid they don't know what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. I watch CNBC, guys, okay, but I don't listen to CNBC. I just watch it. I turn the volume down, I turn CNBC on, then I turn the volume off. That's it. I don't even listen to these guys. All I know is that a guy around 2:45 p.m. like his name is like Layman Dork or something. It was like the best opportunity to short ever of a lifetime. Oh my god. Meanwhile, it's gonna turn to a third wave to like 1900 by the end of the year. He's like, oh my god, I just screwed up really bad. Yep, they have all those credentials, yet they have no experience trading. They have no experience with anything. All they know is fundamentals, which you can Google. If you want fundamentals about a stock, you just Google it. But you don't Google Elliott Wave. You can't Google what I can do. Try Googling what I can do. The only way you can find it is going on my website. That's the only way you can do it. Just on my website. Okay. Yeah, just gotta put a nice big chart up there, and then everybody wants to watch the video. That's it. Just put the big beautiful chart. That's it. All right. Sitting on my massage chair in my apartment, my big cavernous apartment, by myself on a massage chair with my e-cigarette, CNBC on, with no volume. This is the life. Oh, beautiful massage chair. Wherefore art thou, beautiful massage chair? Alright, I gotta place another. Big crazy three. Big crazy three. Big crazy three. Here we go. Look at S&P. Wow. Look at S&P. Woo! Oh, this is gonna turn so. This is gonna be a big fucking three, man. This is gonna be a big three. Hey, Mr. Layman Dork on CNBC. How stupid do you feel? Telling people to go short at the bottom of a zigzag. Do you feel stupid? Really stupid? What are you gonna tell your clients when it goes to 2,000 S&P? What are you gonna tell them? You lost all their money? Is that what you're gonna tell them? You idiot. You idiot. The guy literally said to go short at the bottom of a simple wave 2 zigzag. A simple, non-threatening zigzag to 0.618. And he told everybody to go short there. That's why I don't listen to CNBC. I just watch the screen and all those numbers and letters, and that's it. I just read it. I don't listen to it. And when Amanda Jury comes on, I'm like, oh, yeah. Big freaking three. Thank you, members of Wavegenius, for helping me out here. So if you guys can help new members out, then that'd be great. I appreciate your help. Thank you for helping them out. Really? I will tell. I'm gonna email what you said to Eric, because Eric says there's some issues on the site because they say it's the traffic. I mean, it's not. It's only 10,000 page views. It's not a big deal. The thing is, though, there's so many people on the site that stay on the site for like 15 minutes at least a day, 15 minutes per visit. So yeah, the metrics are crazy on the site. People like stay on the site all day. So think and swim. Hmm. Hey Michelle, I already forwarded the issue. Actually, Michelle, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. We have a software program, right, that only allows one IP address per user. That might be the issue. I think it only allows one IP address. So your iPad and your Mac have two different IP addresses. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. Because like there are people who used to freeload on my website. They used to like share passwords. Now they can't do it. There's a software that actually, if one user account is trying to log in under two different IP addresses, it'll block out one of them. So yeah, that might be the issue. That might be the issue. I think, but we have to do it. I mean, we can't, we can't have freeloaders. No freeloaders, not allowed. Let's see now. What do we do? We're getting really close again. Really, really close. Nasdaq's really close right now. 4, 7, 9, 12, 15, 17, 20, 23, 26, 30, 32, 34, 37, 40, 43, 45, 47, 53, 56, 59, 62, 65, 70. Again, thanks guys for helping out the new members. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it highly. Big crazy three setup. The big crazy three. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. This market is really cruising right now. I didn't quite get the setup I wanted, but I got when I called Nasdaq to hit 3908 when it was like 3925. I called for 3908 as a wave 2 bottom. It hit 3910. And then S&P I called for 1778 as the bottom of the zigzag. We got to 1777.5. And then we bounced right off the zigzag. That is so amazing. It's so amazing what happens on my site. It's like so easy. The setup's like I can see this stuff so quickly. You guys don't realize I do a lot of fast calculations, and I think really fast. So I'm not. It doesn't. I'm not like an idiot or something. I think really fast and I solve problems really fast. Okay, the Dow is actually near the highs now. Oh wow, it's almost at 16,000 again. The Dow's almost 16,000 again. I said big crazy three. Big crazy three. Big crazy three. Big crazy three. All right. Big bonkers three coming. Are you prepared for this massive profit that we were about to take? This gigantic profit. It'll be like a $30,000 profit. If I get the full third wave out of this, it'll be like so big. Maybe I should double up. What I can do is I can buy and then buy and then That is an alert. Wow, wow, wow. I think you have the same IP address on the two desktops. You may have the same IP address. I don't know, but thing is, we have software that's on the site that prevents multiple logins. So is that the smell of smoking bears? Oh yeah, the guy from CNBC yesterday. He feels so stupid now. Poor guy. He probably got fired. He probably got fired because the Wavegenius was making fun of him. If Wavegenius makes fun of you, you're dead. Your job is gone. Your job is toast. Here we go. We're fast approaching liftoff. Fast approaching liftoff, guys. S&P is real close too. Oh wow. Oh wow. This is gonna turn into a big freaking three. This is gonna be so massive. It's gonna be either a grinding three or a really crazy, like bonkers, spastic three. This is the best setup ever. This is so beautiful to look at. Look at that beautiful chart of S&P. This is gonna turn to 3 of 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that chart. Um, I think what we can do is, oh, I got it. Gina, I think what you need to do is you need to, I don't know. I think you should when you subscribe, you should automatically hit that newsletter. But I can talk to Barrick about that. Your email should have hit that newsletter. I have an idea. Let me see, actually. Look at that Dow spiking up. This is going to be so big. It's going to frighten all the bears. All the bears are going to hibernate forever. Yeah, this is going to be so, this is a really big third wave setup. It's like so clearly defined on the chart. It is clearly defined. It's like this is like 99% chance this is going to happen. 99.9% chance. This chart looks so beautiful. It's gonna just these bears are gonna be so decimated When they see this third wave, they'll be so decimated. There'll be jobs lost. There'll be people jumping out the windows. Probably people jumping out the windows. You don't try to battle me. You never try to battle my third waves, because 9 times out of 10 I call it perfect. So you CNBC people, make sure you don't try to fight me, because I'll destroy you. I'll tear you apart. So don't go on CNBC and be like, oh, we're gonna crash. Oh my God, we're topping out. Oh my God, don't do that. Because on this broadcast, I will bash you. And you'll feel so stupid the next day. All right. Where is Bitcoin, by the way? Bitcoin is 728. Yeah, this even Bitcoin is on the edge of a very large three, but it has to break my levels exactly. If it finds resistance and then drops like 200 points, it has to break the level clearly. It's got to be so defined, like kaboom, not like kind of and then drop. You just got to be boom. It's got to be a big kaboom. I don't know why. Bitcoin just it's a mysterious. It's a very big mystery. It's a mystery to most people. It's a very big mystery to most people. All I see is a chart. That's all I see. I don't care what it does. I just see a chart. This live chart of huge volume ticking by. That's all I see. I have never bought Bitcoins ever. In fact, actually, I was thinking about going on eBay tonight and buying some physical Bitcoins, but they're all gone. There's none on eBay. They're all gone. They're sold out everywhere. Physical Bitcoins are the best thing ever because it's an actual physical coin. It looks like a coin. It looks pretty. But if you want to turn it into a real Bitcoin, you need to register under your account or something. But physical Bitcoins can easily be turned into actual digital Bitcoins. It's a pretty interesting process. So just go on eBay and be like, buy it now, and then yeah. I want to hold a Bitcoin. I want to hold one of those Bitcoins in my hand. I want to actually hold one in my hand and look at it and be like, wow, this is a real Bitcoin in my hand. That'd be cool as hell. Cool as all goodness. Uh oh, we're getting near the levels now. Almost, not there yet. S&P is really close too. Okay. Yeah, I mean to be honest, I think really fast. I solve problems really fast. I identify really fast. I think really fast. I talk really fast, and I'm so used to it. When I was a kid, people always tell me that I thought way too fast. I talked way too fast. And they're like, "Slow down, Ted. Slow down." No, everything must be bang 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 bang. Yeah, Nasdaq's getting really really close right now. We already got the pullback. We got the wave two already. We got the big frightening wave two yesterday. We already got it. This is the start of a third wave, guys. But I want to make sure I get the right entry. It's got to be the right precise entry for me. I'm actually making an entry lower than I normally do because this market is really swelling up right now. It feels like one of those big up days, one of those huge massive up days. That's what it feels like. Dow by the end of the day could be up 300 points. I don't know about 300, maybe up to 200. That's what it feels like right now. It feels like one of those days. It feels like one of those days. One of those days, sitting on the massage chair, waiting for a third wave. Sitting on this massage chair as it massages my feet. This turn's going to turn to a third wave really quick. Really big third wave. I love the fact that I can actually talk freely now and like not worry about my idiot roommate. He's gone. The guy literally was the devil. The guy was the devil in disguise. He was trying to destroy me. And then I tossed him away. I was like, "Go away, devil. Be away with you, devil. Mr. Atheist, go away. Be gone with you." And now he's gone. He is now gone. He almost ruined me. Things that you really can't put a wave count on the intraday move. It's just going parabolic. There really is no pattern intraday. Literally, like if you zoom in on the 2-day chart, that's not 5 waves. It's just a big parabolic move. I'm curious what's happening to Tesla right now. What's happening to Tesla? It spiked and dropped as usual. Big kaboom day. Ugh. Oh wow! Look at the Dow. Hmm. The Dow is cruising. Jeez. The Dow. Dow's about to go crazy now. We are fast approaching 16,000 in the Dow. Back over 16,000 soon. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful setup. Beautiful trade setup right there. Wow. Who's this blondie? Oh, it's Courtney Reagan. Ooh. Courtney Reagan looks really good today. Wow. Courtney Reagan. Whoa, Micron is almost $20 now. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember Micron was like $1. Like 5 years ago, it was like $1. If I remember correctly. Yeah, Micron went from nothing to something. Micron. Look at that. I'm gonna look at the SOX real quick. The semiconductor index. Oh yeah, I was right. Micron in 2008 was $1.50. $1.50. Micron. The SOX just broke into a third wave. Courtney Reagan. Taser the laser. Back over 17. Ooh. Taser the laser. Green Mountain is up 10, $11. Jeez. Gimcar. I'm curious what happened to Green Mountain. I remember seeing Green Mountain a while ago. It was like 3 years ago. It was like down to like nothing. Wow. Green Mountain. Wow, Green Mountain. Wow, look at that. Oh wow, that's a good chart. It was down to $17, then it went all the way back to 90. From $17 to 90. That's amazing. Maybe we should do a chart on I'll do a chart on this on Green Mountain. It looks really interesting. Green Mountain. Let's do a chart. Looks pretty simple. This chart looks really simple. Wave 3 in Green Mountain would be, let me see, 90 minus 17 times 1.618. 157. Oh, no way. Nah, that's not right. 90 minus 17 times 1.618 plus 57. There you go. Here is a Green Mountain chart. If you like Green Mountain, you will like this chart a lot. You will like it a lot. 'Alright, here's a free chart for you guys. GMCR. You will enjoy this chart greatly. (11:11 a.m.) Of course, I see 11:11. I always see that number. All right. Yeah, this is the start of a 3. We have to break those levels first, and then it will set it up. And I think this is like a 90% trade setup, or more like actually 80% trade setup based on the formation right now, but the odds will increase dramatically. 80% is still pretty fucking good. Who wants Metallica? Anybody want Metallica? If I play Metallica, YouTube will kick me off for good. I'll be done. I would love to play Metallica, to be honest. I would love to. But I can't. Ooh. the cog. Look at cog. It went from 25 cents to $14. Kodiak Oil and Gas Corporation. The mighty cog. 25 cents to $14. That's not bad. But I can't draw a chart on this one. Because I don't know where the 2 and the 4 are. I have no idea where the 2 is. There's like 5 2s. Yeah, this chart, this 5-year chart of Kodiak Oil, there's no wave 2. I literally have no idea where the 2 is, so I can't do anything. I can't give it a big push because I have no idea where the 2 is. No idea. I can give you like 5 scenarios. Do you want 5 scenarios? I don't think you want 5 scenarios, do you? Yeah, 5 scenarios suck pretty bad. Urbit. What's Urbit? IRBT. Urbit. It's like Kermit the Frog. Ribbit. Alright, what is this thing? iRobot. Oh, I know iRobot. I remember that. Let's go back and see what it looks. I am a robot. Urbit. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. That looks really beautiful. iRobot's about to take off into outer space. Oh yeah, it's about to take off into outer space. If this wave count is correct, let's see, 38, 30, 50. Highest target is like 60. No. 30 times 50. Yeah, highest target is like 5660. iRobot. It's got to take out 38, 39. If it crosses through 39, it can probably go to 60. That's a 1, 2, 3. It's a 1, 2, 3. I am a robot. No, I bet you in like 3 years, Proctor will be like, please buy my company, please, please, Teddy boy. And I'll be like, Proctor, please follow the path of God. Do not follow the path of Satan, as you've followed for many years. I'll tell Proctor to go to church and like go into like confession and confess all his sins for being evil. If he confesses all his sins and and acknowledges the fact that he's an evil man, then maybe I'll buy his company. But he's very evil. Proctor is very satanic, so avoid at all costs. He's an evil man. Very evil. Thing is, though, he'll tell you that we're gonna crash every day, and then he'll put you in his big warehouse full of people and followers. He'll douse everybody with gasoline, and he'll light everybody on fire and cause a big explosion and kill everybody. And then he'll do it again, and again, and again, over and over again. But it's not your life he's taking. He's taking your money. That's what he's doing. That's what he does. He'll take your money and then he'll blow you up in a fiery flame of of gasoline and tim and stuff. Do not worship Satan around me, okay? I don't like that shit. Alright, let's see. I need to do a video soon. It's about time to do a video. Closing in on that time to do a video soon. Because the bears worship Satan. Because the bears worship Satan. The bears worship Satan. Baltimore is leaking. What does that mean? I have CNBC on right now. I'm just watching it. I'm not listening. I'm just watching it. Just watching. Watching these symbols go by. GameStop is $49 again? Holy crap. I thought GameStop was dead. Let's take a look at the chart. GameStop. I swear, I thought it was dead. Actually, it actually got killed yesterday. Or today, excuse me. GameStop. Oh my god. Really? Since the beginning of the year, GameStop has gone from like $21 to $58. And then it had the correction today, but that's a really big move. Wow. What caused GameStop to go up like that? Is there something fundamental that changed? I mean, this stock was left for dead. Wow. Like literally GameStop went from 60 to 15 or 16 and stayed there for 5 years or 4.5 years. And then 4.5 years later, it went from 15, to 58. Holy crap. Is there something fundamental that changed? I assume. The Dow's about to go up 100 now. Yeah, Best Buy went from nothing to like a lot. I was actually at Best Buy recently. I was like, I remember back in January, I came in here to buy a MacBook Air, and it was like the deadest thing ever. Like nobody wanted to work, nobody cared, and they're like, I give up. And then I came back to Best Buy a week ago to buy a Nexus 7 for GLT, and they're like happy and vibrant and like making lots of money. Yeah, Best Buy was left for dead, man. Best Buy was literally they were about to like they were about to like close down all the big box stores and just have mobile stores. That was the dumbest thing ever. That was going to be their strategy back in like December, January of this year, or last year and this year. Best Buy was actually going to close down like so many stores. Like they were going to turn to a mobile store. Like really, yeah, yeah. Best Buy went crazy this year. Yeah, basically in real third waves, in real actual third waves on the overall over the overall market, everything goes up. I'm talking everything. It doesn't matter how dead you are, you will go up. Unless you're Tesla. But Tesla's been up all year though. Tesla was up from like 40 to like 194. So it already had its run. Tesla already had its run. I haven't looked at. Do you know what the last time I looked at optical stocks was? The last time I looked at opticals was like 2006. I don't even know what happened to JDS Uniphase. Do you want? I'm curious. Actually, I haven't looked at those. I've not looked at fiber optic stocks in so long. I literally don't care about them at all. But if this chart looks good, let me see. I've not looked at these charts at all. At all. Does Sienna still exist? Oh yeah, Sienna. Oh wow, Sienna came back from nothing. Sienna. Let's see. JD Sienna phase. Yeah, JD Sienna phase is still dead. Yeah, JD Sienna phase is still pretty dead. I don't see Corning. Corning looks pretty good. Corning doesn't look that bad. What other optical stocks are there? Oh look, Dow's up 100 now. I don't know. Fiber optics is still. I think fiber optics is still saturated. I know a guy who works as a. He actually he does like handiwork for fiber optic cables for like Verizon. He actually like sets up all those wires and all the cables and stuff. And he told me the business is just so dead. He's like nobody wants to like set up any fiber optic networks anymore. It's still dead. But there's little pockets of strength and there's tiny little pockets of strength. But the leader is JDS Uniphase. They're not really leading anything. They're pretty much dead. They're pretty much dead. Yeah, I'm actually watching all these ticker symbols. All these ticker symbols move on CNBC. I can see all this stuff I haven't seen in a long time. Well, Constant Contact is back over 27 now. Constant Contact really came back too. I used Constant Contact. Well, I did at one point. Oh wow, Constant Contact went from $11 back to 30. Wow. What was my last update? Yeah, the zigzags were perfect. I'm talking like the S&P zigzag was dead on perfect. I called the S&P zigzag 1778 when it was like 1788. I said it would bottom out at a ABC zigzag at 1778, and we got to 1777.5. And the Nasdaq I looked for 3908 when it was 3928. It went down to 3910 and reversed. Yeah. Can anybody else do this? No. No, nobody else can do this. The value of what I do is extremely valuable. I understand that. It's an extremely valuable thing that I do. Extremely, extremely valuable. the Bitcoin. Right. Coal names. CLFWLT. You know what? I don't like energy at all. I really despise it. I wish it was dropped down to zero. I really do not like oil or any of that crap. I really do not like it. So don't ask me to push a third wave in those things, because I will not. There's a lot of new guys in my room now. Like there's a lot of like new subscribers that it's really this website has really turned really big. Just to start though. All right, let me see. All right, I'll take a look, but I won't be very nice. Okay. WLF. What is that? Oh, sorry. WLT. WLT. Right. I won't put a cherry on this. Okay. Just warning you. Wilt. Walter Energy, I believe, is gonna go to zero. Die, motherfucker. Sorry. I hate you guys. If you guys know me, you guys know me. I do not like oil at all. I despise it. I called for a crash in 2000. I called for a crash in oil at near the peak of the oil market. I called for a crash, a really nasty crash. I said in 2006 on MySpace. No, 2000, sometime between 2006 and 2008 on MySpace. I was like, oil is going to crash so severely, and it will never come back. It will stay sideways for many years. That was like 2008, I think. I don't remember, but yeah, that's what's happening right now. That is what's happening right now. I do not like oil, so do not ask me about it. Because I'll be so mean. It doesn't deserve to live. Fuck you, oil. I remember saying that. I remember warning people about the impending crash of oil and the impending crash of commodities. Back then, no one really liked me. I was I was very bearish on the market. Back in like 2006, 2007, I was very bearish. I thought that the entire market was being propped up by bullshit. I remember that. I remember saying that all day long on my blog when there was like 100 people. I had 100 visits a day in 2006, 2007. Like 100 to 200. That was it. I had a following of maybe 200 people that during that time, and all it said was I hate commodities. I think they will crash because they're in a huge bubble, and I said the housing market was about to collapse. I said all these nasty things, and then lo and behold, no one liked me. That back then during that era, no one liked me. But I was on MySpace ranting about it all day. All day I'd be like, "Why is oil going up all the time? It's like it's worthless. It's worth nothing." And then I was like, if I remember correctly, I was like, um, I said commodities were about to crash in a big way and will remain sideways for a long, long time. It'll stay at the lows and just that's exactly what's happening right now. But back then, it's like like people thought I was so threatening to them because I really hated the housing market. I hated all those little bimbos who got jobs. There was all these bimbos that I know who got jobs in the housing market just because they were bimbos, and they were getting paid $100,000 a year just because they were bimbos. When I saw that, I knew there was a problem. I was on Facebook and I was like, or excuse me, MySpace, and I was like, why did my ex girlfriend get a big job, $100,000 a year when she's really dumb and she's a bimbo in the housing market? I was like, why? Why is she getting paid all this money? I'm getting paid jack shit. That's I remember. I remember that period. Uh-oh. Are you guys dating each other on my chat room? Don't start a little dating thing going. That's creepy. You guys are hitting on the women? Hitting on the women in my chat room? Yeah, I'm telling you. Back then, I was wondering how come my bimbo ex-girlfriend is getting paid $100,000 a year as a housing analyst, as a as a or like a real estate analyst. Why is she getting paid that when I know she's really dumb? I know she's a bimbo. Yeah, I'm seriously during the before the peak of the market, I was so negative and so mean and so nasty. I was no one liked me. No one wanted to talk to me. Like I was despised by everybody. That's why I had like no traffic at all. I had literally had no traffic on my site. It was like this really ugly website with a one post a day and these weird like if you guys were you guys around if were any of you guys around during 2007? Do you remember that website I had? Did you guys remember that in 2007? Any of you guys remember that 2007? 2007 I had these weird pictures of like art and dumb stupid stuff. It was a terrible website. No one listened to me. I had 200 visits a day to my website, and no one gave a crap about me because I was just bashing the market every day. That's all I did. I was like, Bush caused this bubble. Him and the Skull and Bones creating this this huge house of cards which is about to collapse. It's like I blame Bush for everything. Well, Gina. First of all, your handle is Gina, so obviously the guys in my chat room would be very interested because you are female. Anyway, yeah, in 2006, 2007, I was very political. I was very anti-Bush. I was extremely anti-Bush because I thought they had created this monster, like this fake market of bullshit, and I knew that they knew that the bubble was there. They knew there was a bubble, and I knew that they probably sold to the top. So yeah, that's when I started realizing that Bush didn't like me either. He didn't like me either. So he sicked all these crazy government people on me, all these crazy weirdos from like these crazy, creepy government places. They sicked all these people on me, and they said he cannot be on Google, he cannot have emails, he cannot have anything. Basically, Bush cut me off from the entire world. Like all my emails could not be delivered. Okay, first of all, every website I built was hacked. Every website I built was destroyed by a hacker. Um, I literally couldn't move or speak. And what else happened? Um, oh yeah, I was not on the search engine at all. I had no traffic at all. Like someone out there, like literally cut everything off of me. Anyway, I was not a very friendly person in 2006. I was very mean. I was extremely mean. Anyway, and then the miracle happened. And then Obama became president, and all of a sudden in 2009, every avenue of what I could do were opened up. Traffic tripled. Like, I made the perfect 2009 bottom call. I made the perfect 2009 bottom call. All my emails opened up. I discovered new software that I could use. All this stuff just mysteriously opened up when Obama became president. Once Obama became president, all this awesome stuff started happening. So I believe that Obama's administration believes in what I can do. I don't think I'm targeted as the one guy who could do a lot of things, but if they were, I personally think that they know that I'm here to help. I'm here to help whatever, you know. So I did not vote for anybody in the. I've never voted in my entire life, but if I was going to vote for Obama for a third term, I'd be like, yeah, please, please, no Boner or that guy from that. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking politics. Never mind. Anyway, I can go on and on about my entire history. The You guys don't that book. It doesn't even mention that I have a my story. My life is basically a one big movie. My life from 18 to now has been one big movie. It feels like I'm like Jim Carrey in this big like made up world where the entire movie is based around me. That's what it feels like. So I look at Bitcoin. Uh oh, there goes the Bitcoin. There goes Bitcoin. Wow, Bitcoin's about to break out here. All right, here's a Bitcoin update since it is breaking out. I should not talk politics at all, but I in my crazy head, I believe there's a world of evil behind politics. There's a world of evil, and they can do whatever they want. Behind the scenes, they can make or break anybody. They can make or break anybody. I was broken for many years, and then by some miracle, the moment Obama became president, everything everything changed. Everything. I'm a Republican. Okay, I'm, by my head, I'm a Republican, but I'm actually like kind of like independent now. So I'm kind of like a cross between Republican and Democrat. I really don't follow one side, but the moment that guy became president, everything, my entire life changed. The moment he became president. So anyway, enough of that. I need to talk about the S&P now. It's been sideways. Oh, look. All right, S&P. SPX. $17.95.4 equals top B. 1798 equals 0.76. Right. Look at the Bitcoin. Wow, Bitcoin is rocketing. This is gonna turn to something really big. Don't get excited yet, guys. Okay, it has not broken out yet. Don't get too excited. It's really close though. Oh my god. Can you believe Bitcoin came all the way back from 450 to like 770? That is such a huge swing. Holy crap. Anyway, I'll refrain from talking about politics now. I'll refrain completely. I rarely do it, but I'm telling you, in my brain, I know the deep dark world of the underground. I know the deep dark hidden world. Don't ask me about it, okay? Because whenever I do, then people freak out. Anyway, on a brighter note, Bitcoin is about to turn to a third wave in a big way, but it has not broken my level yet. Let's do a little outside work here. What happened to the USD JPY by the chance? Let's see. USD JPY is now. Oh wow, they hit my target. Ha! Look at you. USD JPY hit my target. I was looking at 101. It was 98 and I called 101. There it is. Oh wow. It hit it right on the number. Yeah, but called the Forex movement pretty well there. Wow. It did hit my target. It got to 101 something something. 101.05. So basically that's the third wave right there. USD JPY. Yeah, the USD JPY hit my target. Let's see. What else do I have to look at here? Nikkei. Ooh, up 300 points. Oh, the Nikkei is about to bust loose here. Holy crap. Look at that Nikkei. That is a very strong move. Wow. Look at that. Holy crap. The Nikkei is really close to a big three. Holy crap. Look at that Nikkei. 8,200 to 16,000. So 8,000 times 1.618 would be about 13,000 plus. My target for Nikkei is 25,000. 25,000 is near for Nikkei. Europe, Asia, Nikkei, third wave, power, third wave of power. The Nikkei. Look at that. That's beautiful. All right. I talked about gold. I talked about Forex. I'll talk about something else. Let's see. The price. I did Priceline yesterday. How about Google? Google. 1, 2. $10.41. Let's see. 40, 60, 1100. right. Right now, the market is in a melt up. It is not a bubble. Sternlicht. Who's Sternlicht? In areas like internet stocks, we're seeing some silly valuations. Okay? You haven't seen silly yet, dude. You have not seen silly yet. We're seeing the start of something very dramatic. 3 of 3, something very dramatic long term. Very, very dramatic. You will not even see this coming. Only I will see it. You will not see this coming. It'll be so big. It's called 3 of 3, guys. Wave 3 of 3. And we have not experienced a 3 of 3 since the middle of the 80s, the middle of the 90s. We have not seen a 3 of 3 of this size in many years. This is a 3 of 3. So prepare yourself for a liftoff of magnitude. Of extreme magnitude, which we will not see valuations we have not seen since the 90s. We're still fairly valued though. I think the S&P 500 average P is like what 20, 18. I don't even know. I have to Google that. What is the average PE of the S&P 500? 2013. Let's see. S&P P ratio by year. The current wow. Here's the S&P. 19.71 is the P ratio. That is really low still. That is still really low. Yeah, that's still pretty low. Yeah. I found a website which has the average PE of the S&P right now. The current S&P valuation is 19.71 according to this website. I don't know if it's reliable, but it looks reliable to me. What is this? Crazy looking pop-up box here. I'm assuming it's an accurate indication of S&P 500, the P ratio of the entire S&P 500. No, that's still fairly low. Look at all the years, all the preceding years. Look at all the preceding years from 2000 to from 2000 to current. That's still pretty low. Tivana. It's time for some Tivana. Nirvana Tivana. Tivana. Time to do a video. I'm gonna do a video right now. Alright, so let's see. Time to do a video. Day charts. Here's the Wavegenius Elliott Wave noon update for November 21st, 2013. On the S&P 12-day 1-minute chart, we have the absolute most perfect third wave setup right now. Basically, what I've seen over the past year is wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 to 1.618, deep corrective to zigzag, and the third wave. And this is the exact formation I've seen over the past year that has caused big third waves. So instead of getting 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, we have wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, 1.618 directly into a wave 2. So basically 4 and 5 has basically vanished from the market from what I've seen over the past year. So if this is the same setup, that'd be 1, 2, 3, zigzag, wave 2. In fact, I called for a low of 1778 when it was around 1788 yesterday, and we touched that number like right on the number, like within 50 cents away, exactly right on the number ABC, and it was exactly A equals C in a zigzag, and we got a gap up rally this morning, and if it takes out 1795.4, it will set up a break of 1798 and onto a third wave. And my target for wave 1 zigzag 2 into 3 would be as high as 1885 to 1900, which could happen pretty quick, even by the end of the year, because this is the start of the best period for stocks. where everybody piles in, marks up their portfolios, tries to chase performance, and by the end of the year, everything's marked and tagged up, and they have this awesome performance. So that is one big reason why November December is really huge, because they want to window dress their portfolios. For the Dow, yes, we are at the best time for stocks right now, the very beginning of the best time for stocks. For the Dow, we have 1, 2, 3, right at my 1.618 target, right into a zigzag. Right when I called the peak of a 3, we corrected in a 2. And it mysteriously, stuff on my website, ever since I got this new website, it's like 5 times the page views and like 5 times of everything. So when I make calls, they're usually 5 times as accurate. So I called the third wave perfectly on the Dow. I called the wave 2 perfect, that it was going to happen right at the peak of the Dow. I called for a wave 2. We got exactly that. And right when we got the wave 2, I called the low of the wave 2 exactly around the number, and then we rallied. Something mysterious is happening on my website, guys. Okay, it's like this is something that's so powerful that we can't even comprehend what could happen. Anyway, if this is 1, 2, 3, no 4, 5, zigzag wave 2 right to my target, a wave 3, if it takes out the 1.00 at 16,300, we'll set up a third wave into the end of the year, which we could target as high as 18,000 to 19,000 in that range, depending on which version of wave 3 we get. 1, 2, 3, no 4, 5, zigzag 2 into a 3. For Nasdaq, same thing. 1, 2, 3, right to my 1.618 target, almost exactly right to 1.618. Right at the peak of that third wave, or the 3, I called for a wave 2, and we got a wave 2 exactly right on the number. I called for 0.618 at 39.08. We got to 39.10 and then rallied. It's not over yet, but if Nasdaq can manage to take out the top of the B, which is really close, 39.60, and then eventually 39.78, it'll set up a very large third wave. The highest target I have for Nasdaq would be approximately, let's see, 150, 250, about 4,200, 4,150 to 4,200, and or 4,500 by the end of the year. So we have the setup right now: 1, 2, 3, no 4, 5, wave 2, right to 0.618, and a rally. But we're still 3/4 of a way through this rally. So if we do end up spiking, Nasdaq wouldn't have to take out 39.78. S&P would need to take out 1798, and the Dow would need to take out 1.00 at 16,030. That's a wrap.
Cut.
The mysterious website that is the Wavegenius.com. The mysterious website where things happen magically. It's gotten so powerful, guys. You don't understand. It's getting so close to parity right now. My belief for many years is that I can move the market, and many people don't believe I can do it because it would be impossible, right? But now it's reaching parity. Now that I've reached parity, I believe that my belief that I can move the market is actually happening right now, and the degree of which it'll happen will happen in correspondence with my traffic. If I start getting like 10,000 visits a day, I don't know what may happen to this market. It could be so explosive and so amazing. We can't even comprehend could happen. I get like 2,500 visits a day, which is 1/4 of 10,000. So if I get 10,000 visits a day, holy crap! It's still growing. The traffic is still growing rapidly. The amount of money is being made is still growing rapidly. Everything's growing rapidly. So I don't know. I'm so hungry. So very hungry. I'm growling. My stomach is growling right now. I am making Tivana right now. I bought some passion tea at Tivana, and I'm making. In about 2 minutes, my tea will be done. I have tea being prepared right now. I mean, just think about it this way, okay? In my head, for many years, I believed I could move the market. For many years, I believed that. But obviously, many people don't believe it. But now that it's starting to reach parity, like the belief level is starting to reach parity right now. I don't even know, guys. What could happen if I had 10,000 visits a day? What would happen? What would happen to this market? If I had 100,000 visits a day, what would happen? If I had a million, what would happen? Well, now that people know that I am pure of heart, I'm a God fearing guy. All I think of is positive thoughts. That's all I think is positive thoughts. I'm actually a great asset to this world. So if you don't believe I'm a great asset to this world, just because I curse sometimes, I crack jokes, come on, man. It's like I'm just a cool guy. There's nothing wrong with being cool. I'm totally not anal. I'm not a conservative prick, okay? I'm a very, in terms of my style of personality, I'm pretty liberal. So just accept me for who I am. Don't fight me, and just continue to enjoy making money. Enjoy making lots of money with me. The last ditch effort to destroy me. The last effort to destroy me was Tesla. That was their last ditch effort to destroy me, and they failed. They could have destroyed me there, but they didn't. Tesla could have ruined me. Tesla could have easily ruined me, but it didn't. That was their last effort. Okay. This video is taking so long to load. Yeah, I'll probably go hang out with Steven. I'll probably get a place in Hawaii. I won't take up surfing. I'll probably like take up like pineapple tossing. Tossing of pineapples. That's what I'd probably do. I know I have to clean up a lot of things, but at the same time though, I want to be myself, you know. As long as I don't get lose my patience with people, I'll be okay. Because when I lost patience with some people, they started this little chat room where they all they do every day is trying to find ways to destroy me. That's all. I have this little chat room, this little tiny little chat room where there's a gathering of ex subscribers who think about ways to destroy me every day. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. So I have to avoid that. From now on, I'll try to avoid doing that. I will not rant. I will not like be mean. I'll try to be like level headed. You know. All right, this video is almost done. Waiting for this video to load right now. It's taking forever. All right, let's see. Load a video, please. Video's taking a long time to load. All right.
That's a wrap.
Finally, this video is loaded. Takes forever. Could be my software. I could just change my software to something else. All right. Here's the video. Alright. Here's the video after a long ass time. Here's the Wavegenius Elliott Wave noon update for November 21st, 2000. Alright, I'm posting this to my newsletter right now. Posting to my newsletter. Alright. Almost done. Alright, here's the update. All right. All right. Let's see. I tried doing that. Bashnika. There you go. All right, Steven. I got one. Thank you. I'll use that word. Bashnika. Oh, Bashnika. I'm probably going to forget that word. I'll probably forget that. Oh, Snarly. Snarly. Okay. We're working on that right now. Eric's working on that. Okay. Green Mountain. Yeah, hopefully it'll be fixed soon. I think what it is though, it's like people when they go on my website, they don't just look at one thing. They're clicking on all kinds of things, and there's so much activity on the site that I don't know if this it might be server load or something. I don't know. Oh, Steven, I can't play licensed music. I can't play copyrighted music like popular music because YouTube is really anal about that. And if you play 3 seconds of one of those songs, they freak out. They warn me one more. If I do it one more time, if I do it like one or two more times, they will ban me. So I was like, okay, generic music or music that I wrote. And that's it. Just music that I wrote. Chipotle is busting loose here. I should do Chipotle. Do a little Chipotle here. CMG. It's coming back, but it hasn't broken out yet. Yeah, Chipotle needs to break out here. If any of you guys are on my personal Facebook, yes, I am pretty weird. So I'm just warning you. If you want to add me on Facebook, you'll have to expect weird things from me. Okay? I say weird things, weird, funny things, because it's a different audience. It's not my subscribers. So if you want to add me on Facebook, make sure that you heed my warning. It'll be very weird. So don't expect like simple stuff from me. I say weird things. So if you want to venture into my personal Facebook, you can add me, but expect weird things. I rarely let my subscribers into my Facebook. I almost never do it. I do have a fan page, but it's basically obsolete because Facebook does not like thousands of updates. They want like one update a day. And if you keep on posting I post like 50 to 60 times a day, so they don't like that. That's why my Facebook fan page isn't very populated because people literally get nothing from me. There's no news feed. They're not used to people like me. It's kind of strange to them. This is not a bubble, you idiots on CNBC. This is not a bubble. We just have not seen a 3 of 3 in many years. We are just not used to this pattern. We are used to a really crappy market. What we're seeing right now is the start of a 3 of 3. We have never witnessed this in many years. We've only seen this type of move in the middle of the 80s and the end of the 90s. But the 80s became the 90s, so it's more like it's the beginning of the 60s or the 50s and 60s. This is the potential of this move. The 50s between 1947, I believe, and 1970, the Dow went from like, I don't know, 100 to 1,000, like 80 to 1,000, if I remember correctly. If I remember those charts, but 50s and 60s was like a huge growth era. You know, that's what it feels like. It's not. This is not a bubble, at all, at all. This is a 3 of 3, which we've never seen in many years. And all these people who are on CNBC have not seen this in so long, and or they were just kids when it happened. They have not seen anything like this, so they're all scared. They're like, "Oh my god, it's a bubble! Oh my god, it's not a bubble at all." They can argue all they want. You know what's really funny, Steven? I never dream about the stock market. I almost never dream about the stock market ever. I have no dreams about it ever. Never, ever, ever. It's really weird. My agenda is to push the market up as high as possible. If you don't like that, then obviously you don't want to be on my website. My goal is to keep pushing this market so high. If I can push the market, my goal is to at least mention third waves that are very possible. The possibility of third waves. Yeah, basically, the analysts on CNBC have not seen a 3 of 3 of this size. What we're about to witness is something very large. We're already like kind of right in the 3 of 3 right now, but the epicenter, we have yet to see the epicenter of the 3 of 3. So the epicenter, it has not arrived yet. It's actually right on the edge of the epicenter right now. This is November. This is the middle of November, guys. Okay, this is the start of the most favorable seasonal period in stocks, November to May. So to call a bubble and crash in the middle of November is the most idiotic thing I've ever heard. They just haven't seen it. They just don't realize what's about to happen. They don't understand the scale and the scope of what's about to happen. They can't understand it. It's like it's beyond their comprehension right now. So
Tears I cried when I saw I'm left alone with no more guide. Outside the inner doors, a place not seen before. It took me in as the wind blew me towards life to begin. In my new home all alone, where reality showed me reality through insanity. Only see by me. To save me, sit down and wander away. Father, I love me with happiness inside of me. No more hesitation. I'm such just not faithful. Like to see me sit down and wander away. Time flies by, tomorrow still fingers aside. Turn the page in marvelous diary. Outside, I'm left in the light. Now I feel no remorse as I close my diary. I feel so what you're from. Come to me to hack me by your soul. My question, last question, why we must bother. Carry time to stay me, sit down and wander away. Away, 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 away.
You shorted Chipotle? What an idiot. Oh, you're brilliant, dude. Idiots.com.
love meant to be. I won't sell my love to claim that I am free. I don't want drugs, I don't want more. Just wanna know what I'm for. I don't want drugs, I don't want more. Just wanna know what I'm for. And so I'd like to swallow every breathing so my life will work for my world is what I believe. Everything I for my mind is what I feel. So goodbye, my friends, I guess my home is here. Human nature wants to thank you for the cheer. Now my trembling hands, I hope I'm not going to. Don't be upset, you know it's all I have. I don't want this, I don't want no. Just wanna feel as if I belong. I don't want this, I don't want no. Just wanna feel as if I belong. And so I like to swallow everything into my body. What for my world is what I believe. And everything I stand for. My mind is where I stand. Stand for everything.
Okay. I just had a little something to eat. Bagel and Tivana. Bagel and Tivana. All right. All right. What's going on? Little fade. No big deal fade. Very, very small fade. No big deal. incremental fade. Okay. It's not really a big fade at all. It's very slight. Oh yeah, where's Bitcoin, by the way? I'm curious about Bitcoin. $731. There we go. There's a spike. Back to the highs. Endo Pharmaceuticals. Endo. Why do they keep saying is there a market bubble over and over again? See, that's all CNBC says. They keep doing it over and over again. God, how stupid are they? Idiots on CNBC. Yay. Hooray for the idiots. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Nope. Nope. There's no scenario at all. The top for the market in S&P is like 3,300. There's the top. You got it? 3,300. 3,300. All right. Let me post. There we go. we go. Dow's looking near the highs again. Yeah, the little fade just reversed all of a sudden. It was getting boring for a while. Now it's starting to spike again. Starting to spike again. Oh wow, that's good. Yeehaw. At least I'm aware of. There should be a link on the front page. I really think Eric should put that in the front, like that record on the front. I mean, I don't know why he doesn't do that. It's not bad. It's really good, actually. It's one of the main selling points of my website is that the results. Recently, they've got a lot better after that Tesla trade. It's got a lot better. So. Oh, look at that spike. Wow. Wow. There we go. Finally, after like a long sideways pattern. Where's that thing at right now? The thing is still hasn't triggered yet. Okay. Okay. I still have a plan for today. If I see if this stop triggers soon, I have another plan too. I want to go all in. Not yet though. I'm ready to go all in, baby. I'm waiting for those levels to break first. Must break those levels. Yeah, we've been sideways for a while. Now we're trying to break out right now. Trying to break out. Hmm. Just spike, please. Big spikeroonie, please. Spikeroonie. One big spikeroonie, please. Like the crazy ones that we've been seeing for a while. Spikeroonie. The San Francisco treat. Spikeroonie. Let's see, 1 second. Spikeroonie, Spikeroonie. Come on, do it. Big Spikeroonie. Do it now. I have to give him a little do it now. I command you to Spikeroonie. There we go, Spikeroonie, the San Francisco treat. Spikeroonie, the San Francisco treat. Here it comes. I can feel it coming. I can feel it in my bones. The Spikeroonie. Spikeroonie time. The big Spikeroonie. Does no correction scare anyone? We just had a correction, man. We had a corrective. We had a pretty fast corrective too. We had a fast corrective too in the past 3 days, man. That's a correction. This is when you correct in a bull market, it's fast and it seems scary, but then you reverse, it's really funny. I'm not worried about shit, dude. I'm talking about 3,300 S&P, Minimum 2251. Minimum. My minimum target is 2251 S&P. My highest target is 3300. There's two versions of third waves. The first third wave is 1.618, which is your standard everyday third wave, which would be measured off the wave 1, wave 2 off the 5-year chart. The wave 2 was a perfect wave 2 in 2011 during the Greek crisis. Remember that? That was wave 2. S&P dropped down to 1050, and then we got a third wave. And when S&P crossed above 1200, I called for a third wave to 2251. And that is based on 1.618, which is a standard target, wave 3. That's a typical wave 3. But if the wave 3 is 1.618 times the percentage gain of the first wave, you take the percentage gain of the first wave, you multiply times 1.618, you tack it on the bottom of the 2, you have a third wave. A big third wave. This is the standard third wave you see in bull markets, which would target 3,300. The minimum target is 2251. The highest target is 3,300. But thing is, though, if you go back to the charts, going back to the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and 70s, and 80s, every third wave, okay, keep in mind, every third wave that we've gotten has been a 3 of 3 in the past century, okay, has not been 1.618. It's been 1.618 times the percentage gain of the first wave. Times the percentage gain of the first wave. So this is not even close to a top. No way. And like the most favorable period for stocks is November, and this is the start of the November to May typical seasonal period. So if you start like spouting off about corrections and crashes, you'll turn into Prector or Dan Eric. Do you know that what happened to Dan Eric's website has turned to dust, completely turned to dust. There's nobody there. There's literally nobody there now. If they are there, they're there to make fun of him. See, Dan Eric's website has turned into a joke. So people want to go and hang out in Dan Eric's room, Dan Eric's website. He used to get 15,000 visits a day. Now it's down to like 3,000 visits. Okay? And most of those people are just there to make fun of him. They're just there to make fun of him. That's the only reason why people go on Dan Eric's website now. Just to make fun of him. That's the only reason now. One singular reason. I kind of feel bad for Dan Eric though, because Dan Eric was making good. He's making good money off of ads. I'm sure he's making a couple $1,000s a month off of ads. Now that it's down to zero, I'm sure he just bought a house. He bought a house thinking that he could sustain his livelihood with his charitable website, and he actually was able to pay his mortgage and everything. And then all of a sudden, he kept getting wronger and wronger and wronger and wronger. He'd be like, when S&P was 1,400, okay, he said that this formation is ultimately deadly bearish. That's what he said when actually S&P was like 1,350. He went on his website and he's like, this is the ultimate top which is about to happen. It is ultimately deadly bearish. And then look what happened. So Dan Eric has turned to a joke. Prector is basically a big joke now. He's a big joke too. A lot of those guys, all those big bears, big jokes. They're big jokes now. They're just like punchlines now. That's all they are. Just a bunch of punchlines. And plus, it's not even over yet. So it'll be even better. It is really bad to be bearish during an explosive 3 of 3 up. It is very bad to be bearish. Your livelihood, your little blog with all your mean posts, with the big arrow of doom pointing down, will look like a big complete joke. Not only a joke, but a hysterical, insane joke. Like what's his face? Good old Sid. Good old Sid. The guy with the big arrow of doom pointing down. Yeah, it's nice to be right for a long time. It's nice to be right all the time. All right. All right, so let's see. Where was SLV October 30th? Where was SLV October 13th? October 13th, the SLV was what? SLV October 13th. So let's see. So Evan Gilbert was long silver at 20, SLV at 21.7. It is now 19.23. He has lost 10% pretty quick. He's actually stopped posting on Seeking Alpha. He stopped posting on Seeking Alpha. Poor guy. His wife died because he's evil and mean and a liar. Evil, mean, liar. Let's see. So he lost 10% on. He said he was long SLV October 13th, 2013, which is when it was 22. Now it is 19, and he's probably gonna go to 15. Oh, I like reading about these guys. They make me laugh. So Evan Gilbert went long gold. He went long GLD November 3rd, 2013. November 3rd, 2013, it was 128. Now it is 120. He's about to get destroyed. Poor Evie Gilbert. Here's his headline: Will precious metals act as a safe haven in the impending S&P 500 crash? He says he's 100% accurate. According to his fake testimonials, he's 100% accurate. That's what I heard. Evan Gilbert is 100% accurate. And if you look at his articles, he's actually like 20% accurate. So he's a big fat liar. Big fat liar. Big fat liar. All right. Yeah, look at his articles. He has his headlines. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. He hasn't posted in 3 weeks either. It's been 3 weeks since he posted on Seeking Alpha. He's trying to expose how stupid he is. There's a Spikeroonie. Voila! El Spikeroonie. Spikeroonie. The San Francisco treat. There it is, the San Francisco treat. Right on schedule. Oh, wait. I might have triggered. Hold on. Oh, not yet. I haven't triggered yet. No trigger yet. But there's a Spikeroonie. The San Francisco treat. Spikeroonie. The San Francisco treat. The San Francisco treat. Spikeroonie. The San Francisco treat. There's the San Francisco treat. Right on schedule. I command it, it happens. What do you expect? Yeehaw! Now if I trigger, I'll probably gonna trigger soon. We just broke the top of the B wave, guys, in S&P. S&P broke the top of the B wave. Right on schedule, baby. What do you expect from Teddy Boy? Spikeroonie, the San Francisco treat. This is gonna Spikeroonie even more. It's gonna be like super Spikeroonie. Super mega Spikeroonie. We broke the top of the B, guys. The top of the B of the S&P is over. There's no more C wave. The C wave is done. The C wave has been obliterated. Whenever I call I have a ha post with a Spikeroonie in the title. It happens every time. So 1:32 p.m. S&P was actually sitting at 1793, and it spiked 3 points. Not quite big Spikeroonie, but it's a good start. It's a good start. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Howdy, howdy, ho! Whoops. Beautiful, beautiful. Almost there. Where's the Bitcoin? Curious. 760. Top of the B is gone. Big crazy third wave. Big crazy third wave. Oh my god. Okay. What, what, what? What, what, what? Third wave of power. Here comes the burst of speed. Here it comes. Here it comes. I might lower my stop here. Think about lowering my stop. Let me double check. Or I could just keep it the same. Yeah, I'll keep it the same. Keep it right where it is. Ooh, we have 4 more years of Obama. Awesome. We have 4 more years of Obama. Wow, that's awesome. Woo woo. All right. Like 3.5 years, or 3 3/4. We spiked and faded. Dow's fading a little bit. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. So the top, the 1.00 in Dow is, let's see, 16,030. I might do a quick updated chart for S&P here. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. She moves in mysterious ways. She moves in mysterious ways. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Here we go. NDX, you mean? Come on, you stupid Dow. What are you doing? Stupid Dow. Alright. We spiked and faded a little bit. Dow actually faded. Stupid Dow. What are you doing, stupid Dow?
I am growing sick, my mouth is breaking up. Two things to accept and summer rising everything for me. I can steal my hope, but I won't let me breathe. I'm second up Don't sell my life to claim that I am free. I don't want drugs. I don't want more. Just wanna know what I'm paying for. I don't want drugs. I don't want more. Just wanna know what I'm paying for. And so I'd like to swallow everything. So my life, but one for my worth is what I believe. Everything I for my mind is what I feel. So goodbye, my friends. I guess my phone is here. Human nature wants to thank you for the cheer. Now my trip begins. I hope I'm not going to. Don't be upset, you know it's all I have. I don't want this. I don't want no. Just wanna feel as if I belong. I don't want this. I don't want no. Just wanna feel as if I belong. And so I like to swallow everything into my body. But what for my worth is what I believe. And everything Tears like when I'm so tired. I'm left alone with no more guide. Outside the inner doors, a place not seen before. It's turned me in as the wind blew me towards life begins. Inside the home of everybody showed me reality through insanity. Only thing for me. To say they sit down and wander away. Father, I lost me with happiness inside of me. No more even to think of such just not faithful. Like to say they sit down and wander away. Time pass by, tomorrow still fingers aside. Turn the page in my worthless diary. I sigh as I look in her eye, and I feel no remorse as I close my diary. I feel so what's your problem? Come to me to hack me, find and solve it. My question, last question, why we must bother? Scary sight to see me sit down and wander away, away, away,
Ugh. Okay, here we go. Or, and or. Hmm. Oh, wait. Hmm. 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 Wow. There we go. There's the breakout. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Hmm. I think that's probably upside 0.786 is actually above. Actually, wait a second. Let me calculate this correctly. That's 17. Hmm. Hmm. The Dow, the Dow keeps swinging back and forth. Come on, Dow. You have a big spike. I'm gonna command them right now. Spikeroni Part 2. Here we go. Spikeroonie. Big Spikeroonie. Here we go. Do 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 do. Mm-mm. Here we go. Here we go. Time to do it now. Nasdaq is really. Actually, wait a second. Oh yeah. S&P. Yeah, this is gonna turn to a third wave. Yeah. Yeah, this formation has rarely failed me. It rarely fails. So look, Maria Bartiromo's still there. When is that trader gonna leave? When is that trader gonna leave? Hey Maria, why you such a traitor? Why are you still there? Maria Bartiromo's a traitor. Traitor. That traitor's still on CNBC. Traitor. Traitor. Maria's a traitor. Why would she even bother to show up to work at CNBC? You know? She's there, and she's obviously not going to be there anymore. So why does she even bother? Why should she just get up and leave? Just get up and leave, Maria, you traitor. Get up and leave. I am not going to watch Fox News. No way. Why would I do that? Why would I just because Maria Bartiromo has left CNBC, I'm going to switch to Fox. Yeah, whatever. Look at her. She's still working as if nothing happened. As if nothing happened. Working as if nothing happened. Yes, indeed. Maria Traitor Romo. The traitor. She's a traitor. Oh, wow. Parabolic. Whoop, whoop. There it is. There it is. Spiker-Rooney. Ah. It's going to get bigger. You think this is going to get bigger than this? It's going to be bigger. Bigger Spiker-Rooney. Much bigger. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. S&P bearish technicals. Who gives a fuck? Uh-oh. There's negative. There's negative divergence, guys. There's rising wedges, guys. Uh-oh. Dude, this guy's saying that there's negative divergences. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we going to do? Negative divergences. Oh my god. You know how often that works? 10% of the time. Oh, this guy's on CNBC says there's negative divergences. Oh, yeah. Oh, how much are you getting paid, idiot? Huh? How much are you getting paid to say that, you idiot? He's like, I get paid just because I have an MBA and a Series 7 license and all this crazy bullshit. I can go on CNBC and talk about negative divergences. Oh, oh my god, we're gonna crash. Oh, what an idiot. Oh my god. Plus, there's bearish wedges too, man. Oh my god. There's a bearish wedge, guys. Do you know how many times Dan Eric called for a bearish wedge since 2009? He's called for a bearish wedge like 35 million times. Oh, there's a bearish wedge and negative divergences. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are we gonna do? Yeah. Which way did they go? Which way did they go? Oh, I'm sensing some bad news. Oh. Prepare for a big pull up your butt while I shove this third wave up your ass. How would you like that? We need a bigger Spiker-Rooney. Come on. Bigger Spiker-Rooney. Look at Maria. She's sitting there like Maria's sitting there like as if nothing happened, and the dude next to him's like I don't even know the name of the guy. I've been watching CNBC for so many years. I don't even know the name of that guy that's sitting next to her. But and he's like thinking about Maria Bartram's like, what a fucking traitor. She's still sitting next to me and she's still working. Why would I even want to work with her? She's a freaking traitor. The guy was like, the guy said there's a negative divergence, and he's like so mean and grim. He's like, you know what? I'm just watching CNBC. I'm not even listening to it. I just watch it. I turn the volume off completely. I just watch it. That's it. I don't even listen to it. Because it would be 10 times. If you thought my funny jokes were bad, just imagine if the volume was on. If the volume was on, it'd be 10 times worse. Oh my god. It's 3:22 p.m. Uh-oh. It's Skull and Bones time, guys. Alright. We need a big fat Spiker-Rooney. The worst thing you can do in this market right now, the worst thing you can do if you're an analyst is to try to call a crash here or try to call a top here. You will be so humiliated by what was about to transpire. Don't even think about it. Don't go on CNBC and go. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Ignorance. That's what it is. All right, time for the Spiker-Rooney. No more wavering around. Just do that big, powerful Spiker-Rooney up their little butts. It's coming. I can feel the Spiker-Rooney coming. It is coming. A theater near you. Coming. It's coming. What's the name of that guy? I don't even know his name. He's the most. He's like the most average guy there is. I've been watching CNBC forever. I just don't even know his name. Tivana. Tivana do I have? I have like no Tivana. Do not defy me. Do the spikeroonie, man. What are you doing? What are you waiting for, motherfuckers? Yeah, these guys go on CNBC, and they're talking about crashes. They start barking like dogs, like. That's what they do. All right. You know, S&P actually broke 0.786, I think, already. Let me see. I think it already broke 0.786. Got within like 25 cents of 0.786. Ah. So who's gonna replace Maria Bartiromo? Are they gonna get someone hotter than Maria Bartiromo? It should be like well, the logical replacement would be Amanda Drury. That'd be the logical replacement, but she already takes up like an hour of time, so they can give Amanda Drury more airtime. More airtime. More Amanda. More Amanda Drury. Maria's all about money, 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 money. She has no loyalty. Look at that swine. The guy sitting next to her is ready to punch her in the face. Ooh, Laura Alber. That's the CEO of Williams Sonoma. Holy crap, that is a hot woman. Laura Alber. Hmm. That's like the most ideal woman ever. She does look a lot like Sophia Loren. She looks a lot like her. She looks a lot like Sophia Loren. In when in Sophia Loren's prime, man, she was so hot. She was like ahead of her time. In terms of hotness, she was ahead of her time. She was way ahead of her time. Give me that big, powerful spikeroonie. Come on, baby. Big, powerful spikeroonie. I know it's coming. I know it's gonna come. Just gotta be patient. I know it's gonna happen. Oh man, I have to send an email out. God damn it. I really don't want to send an email out, but I have to. God damn it. Every time I set up a trade, I have to go through like 15 different things to send one trade signal out. That is a pain in the ass. Okay, here we go. The 30-step process to send one email. 30-step process. Here we go. I wish it was a lot easier to do than this. I really do not want to like go through 10 different things just to send one stupid trade update or one trade signal. This is not convenient for me at all. Unless, let's see, what's the best way I can do this? Why don't you guys just sit on the freaking website and not worry about emails? Just sit on the freaking website, please. Just go on the website and just sit there. Put it on your iPhone, leave it on your browser. It'll automatically update. Instead of me having to send a stupid email with like 30 different things that I would go through, but I have to do it. And then people will be like, "You sent it so late. Oh my god, I'm gonna hurt you. You're so stupid." Yeah, that's what happens. So if this email is late, they'll get some bunch of whiny people who'll be like, "I didn't get it. I didn't get it." Just go on the freaking website and then watch the stupid website. But I have to do it. Okay, here we go. Okay. 10 different things I gotta do just to post one stupid update. Oh my god, here we go. Oh man. 50 different things just to post one stupid thing. Alright. Is that how it's gonna work? Please, guys, don't make me send emails out. Just be happy with the stupid website. Because if I get one complaint, I will stop sending emails. One complaint. One. Just one. Okay? Alright, kids? Alright, kids? Alright. Alright. Okay. The 50-step process just to send one stupid email. La-di-da-di-da. Okay. My templates. Select template. Replace the text. That's step number 15. Step number 15. Here we go. One complaint and no more emails, okay? Obviously, I have to do them anyway, so just don't complain. All right. It may not even trigger anyway, so. Another stop to buy. Here we go. That was about 30 steps to do. Meanwhile, okay, here we go. Sent the email. And if anybody complains, I won't be very happy, okay? Because all you have to do is go on the stupid website. Okay. I know I have to do it, okay? So don't whine, please. That was about 50 steps to send one email out. That was not fun. Well, there hasn't been integration of Mailchimp and my website yet. There's no integration. We haven't integrated the newsletter yet with the website yet, so I have to physically do this bullshit. Okay, it's been sent. I sent it out 2 minutes ago, or like a minute ago. There's no off. All right. What is going on now? We need a big spike here. It's not that necessary, but it'd be nice. What is the easiest way to send a trade signal other than email? What do you guys have any suggestions? Because we're trying to do SMS, but there's no real platform for that. SMS is too difficult. Yahoo Messenger is too hard also because the problem with Yahoo is that Messenger is that it doesn't integrate with anything at all. There's no app integration at all. What would I do? What would be the best solution? What would be the best solution to that? So I don't have to painfully send these emails out. Yeah, it works. I know there's a lot of traffic going to iPhone right now. The iPhone gets a lot of traffic. All right, did I get the email yet? Okie dokie. Oh, Mr. Ken, you live in Silver Spring, right? You live in Maryland, right? I just realized I was listening to the audio on the front page of my website, and then I didn't realize that Mr. Ken actually lives in Silver Spring, which is like 20 minutes away from me. So, Mr. Ken, you're not going to stalk me, are you? I'm just kidding. No, that's a different Carlos. That's a different Carlos. I don't think Carlos ever wants to get back here. Different Carlos. I can feel the spikeroni now. I can feel it in my bones. It's coming, folks. It's coming. I can feel that spikeroni as it develops into this full-blown spikeroni. I can feel it in my bones. Um, why do you? I don't even bother with Tesla anymore because it's so broken. It's broken, man. Yeah, don't even bother with Tesla. I mean, seriously, just give up on Tesla. It literally has like it's gonna waffle around this level for like I don't know forever. I don't even know why. Don't even bother with it. It's so broken, man. It is severely broken. I wouldn't even look at it at all, but you forced me to look at it. Yeah, this chart it got okay. Here. Let me explain why Tesla is so awful right now. It got an island reversal of such a magnitude. I'm talking an island reversal that was so severe. Okay, that literally it is impossible for this thing to bounce back. It was a super high volume, super mega island reversal downward three, and it literally is gonna have the hardest time trying to come back from that. It's literally not gonna come back. So just don't even bother with Tesla right now. Don't even do anything with it. Just leave it alone. Just leave Tesla alone. It's been getting so much bad press, so much bad everything. Just leave it alone. Just let Tesla rest. Let it rest. Don't even short it. Don't do anything. Just leave it alone. Trust me. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. What is that? Thank you. Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble. You're perfect in every way. Purple bear. Purple bear. You like my purple bear? Mm-mm-mm. No spikeroni. Defied. Oh Lord. It's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. Plenty o' time. $14.62. Very, very slight fade. Don't fade here now, please. Time to spike. What are you doing? Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble. Come on, man. What is this stuff? They're defying me today. Don't be defiant. Hmm. The market is rebelling against me. Why are you rebelling, market? We have 9 minutes to go crazy here. 9 minutes. Either we go crazy or we go ba ba ba. I don't want ba ba ba. They're being defiant. Don't be defiant. I like defiance. $14.78. Blah blah blah. Why are you fading, you dumb market? Why Why are you fading? That's okay. No big deal. No big deal. Yeah, woo! Oh yeah. There's a spikeroni. There it is. There it is. There it is, baby. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Oh man, I wanna make a really quick trade here, but I can't because I already sent an email out. Oh crap. Wow. Wow, that's parabolic. There's a spikeroni. There she blows. Whoa, up and down all around. Spike and fade. That's okay. It's 4 o'clock. Perfectly okay with that close. That is fine with me. All right, guys. See you later. See you later. I am the Batman. I am the Batman.